Hello. I hope you're doing all right. Do I have enough recording space on my computer for today? Yeah, I do. I've got 185 gigabyte. Oh my gosh, I forgot to fill up my water, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta get my water. I'm back. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We're doing more shiny hunting today, chat. Did you buy more tomato sauce? No, I haven't been cooking, so I haven't bought tomato sauce. I need to get back into the habit of cooking though. I keep trying to, and then I just realize I have no ability to do any sort of executive functioning, so then I don't do anything. That's been my life recently. I haven't gotten much done. And honestly, the only reason content is still going up is because I have like 50 people working on projects for me. So that's the good side of things. Even if I'm a bit slow on uploads, I have projects that are being worked on right now, so the channel's not gonna die. But yeah, I need to get back into an ability where I can effectively work, because I have not been able to do that recently. So thank you for the tier 3 sub, Magnus, and thank you for the prime sub, Emo Trash Can. Appreciate it. Chat, I might do some streams on my alt, because I kind of want to get partner on my alt. This is the thing, last shiny hunting stream, anyone remember how I said, man, there's some like stuff I want to do? There's something I wanted to talk about, but I don't remember. It was that. It was how I was thinking about streaming on my alt so I could get partner on a second Twitch account. So I might do some streams on my alt soon, because I kind of want partner on it. And the reason I want partner on a second account, chat, is because that means more emotes. Junebuggy, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. You have an alt account? Yes. I made a command, !alt, if you guys want to follow my alt. I might do some streams on it if I follow through. Oh wait, I forgot to open something. Follow your cult? No, 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 no. It's not a cult. There it is. You followed. Let's go. Yeah, just a thing I considering. So your profile picture and flipped it? Yeah, that's crazy. How could they do that? Yeah, I don't know. I've just been thinking about recently how it'd be neat to have more emotes. Hints, hence the whole maybe I should stream on my alt and try and get partner on it. I don't know when I'll follow through with this because I think I need to actually get a good work ethic built up first off stream, because recently I just haven't gotten anything done, and you know I want to be I have big goals this year, chat. I have big goals. I think realistically, I could hit 400K by the end of the year on YouTube. Which is a big goal, which means I need to upload a lot. So I need to, you know, actually make content. So I need to get that work ethic built up so I can start working on more puppet videos. Why would stream on your alt to get more emotes be against TOS? There's like tons of partners out there that have like partner on multiple accounts. And like at the end of the day, people still have to pay money, and Twitch still makes money, and sub cuts are still 50-50. So like Twitch would not be against it. But yeah, I might do some alt streams. If I do, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but it's in consideration. Is in consideration. You know, I just like thinking about the idea of being able to get more animated emotes, to be honest. You know? I only have 5 here. How am I supposed to get fur nodders or fur nopers without an alt account? Am I right? So yeah, that's been on my thoughts today, because I remembered. Which is why I actually logged into my alt account for the first time in like 2 years to change my icon. Am I gonna watch the Super Bowl tonight? No. I don't really care. I also don't really care about the ads either. I know that's like a thing people care about, but I don't. Like, even if the Bengals were in it, since I live in Cincinnati, like, I still wouldn't care. Well, I shouldn't say I wouldn't care. I mean, I wouldn't watch. I would care to the extent of, oh, it would be cool if they won the Super Bowl. And that's like it. People to care about the Super Bowl ads was the best PR move of all. I mean, it was pretty good because those ads are worth a lot of money. I wish I had enough viewers where I could get paid $7 million for 30 seconds. You don't care about the Super Bowl because you're European? Fair. Oh yeah, this is another thing I might look into a little bit, chat. But I know we did the if I laugh I lose a shiny thing soon, and how that's not going to turn into a video. I've been considering, because I still have like 2 you laugh you lose videos I want to do, but I've been looking into like potentially doing it in an alternate way where it's not through media share, and instead people submit stuff beforehand and then it gets moderated and like pre-approved, and then it's just a playlist. So it'll just be, it'll be constant content and better moderated instead of it being pressured. Maybe a Google form. Yeah, I might do that. I need to look into it more, but it's something I'm considering because generally speaking, I don't like media share, even if it makes you money as a content creator. Like, media share stresses me the heck out. But this seems like a potential alternative to letting me be able to do easy you laugh you lose content while removing the stressful part of it. And it also just lets more people participate too. Aren't there versions of media share that are free? Yeah, but half the problem with media share, like, I don't care that media share costs money. I care that everything happens live. Because that's where a lot of the stress comes from. It's like, okay, this thing just got submitted and now it has to be looked at and approved within a timely manner to keep the content going. And there's just a lot of pressure. Like, even if somebody's moderating it live, there's just still a lot of pressure involved. Yeah, media share is a pain. I might see if I can retry the you laugh you lose a shiny idea with pre-submitted content. I haven't decided on whether or not or when I would want to do that yet, especially because it would be the sort of thing where I'd have to talk with some mods and be like, hey, can you spend like a few hours like just looking through meme videos people submitted to put a playlist together. Which I would pay for that, but am I using a sandwich? Yeah, you do what Purple Cliff does. What does Purple Cliff do? Little guy. All right, let's see if it's the one. And I saved before. All right, number 14. Give it up for 14. No mark. Your first ever Dunsparce Evo was 3 segment? Nice. All right, here we go. Let's find out. Nope. Unfortunate. But yeah, chat, if we follow through with the like media share idea where it's not media share and it's just, you know, a playlist, I'll probably have a submissions command that'll be open on stream for like a few days or something. I don't know how long it would be open for. I just know it'd be something where it's like a command that you can just submit literally as much as you want to. Because it would probably be like, okay, the stream's going to be 4 hours, so I just need 4 hours of videos that are appropriate. And then if that goes well, I'll probably do it again, but for You Laugh, You Lose Odyssey video. Let people input videos into his Discord and his mods, check them, let them play on stream so that they do it during the stream. So is it the sort of thing where people are submitting it prior to the stream or during the stream? Because the main thing I want to do is have everything submitted prior. Because that just leaves so much more flexibility. Like something can literally just be rejected because it's like not funny, you know? Like it wouldn't have to be something where it's like, oh, this doesn't break any rules technically, but it's like weird and kind of uncomfortable. It could just be rejected on those grounds like very easily. How did you get so many candies? A lot of raids. It's very easy if you just grind raids over and over again to get a ton of candy. First time chatter catching a stream. Hey, well, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I saw the Mario movie site. It's pretty neat how they took that like old rap from the Mario Bros. Super Show and used it to advertise the movie. That's pretty good marketing for, I want to say, like diehard fans. Now all they need to add in is Do the Mario. I hope Do the Mario's the credit song. Feeling hopeful about the Mario movie? When's the Mario movie? March? We've got like a month, right? Video shares free, but it can only be submitted before the video. I mean, that's basically the idea. No way you're doing this. Hey, it's only 100 shiny Dunsparce. Like, honestly, my estimate for this hunt right now is 25 hours. Which isn't that bad. That's only like twice as bad as a egg shiny hunt. Is there a timer? No, I'm not bothering with a timer. We'll see how good Fir's luck is. In something like this, Well, actually, how good my luck is does matter. But, alright, so... the idea for the finished video is Dunsparce, Sinisty, and Mousehold. Like the rare forms of all those shinies. I feel like I could get really unlucky and have it take tens and tens and tens of extra hours to get all 3 of them. But I feel like because of how many different like hunts I'm doing, a lot of the luck's just gonna average out. But it's hard to know for sure. But I do genuinely think like if I follow through with doing this whole challenge, it will be like 150 to 200 hours of shiny hunting. Like that's sort of my guesstimate. And the only thing that could really change that is if I get really unlucky with one and it takes me like 500 Dunsparce. Or like 500 Sinisty. Finally caught a stream. Welcome to the stream. Three segment to Dunsparce can't appear in the wild. You have to evolve it. So like all the occasional Dunsparce we have spawning are guaranteed to be 2 segment. That's sad. Yeah, it would be funny if like a 3 segment to Dunsparce could just spawn. That'd be great. Hi Lane Badger, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I don't really want people to gift me shinies. Like, I'm not gonna... So, I usually, when I've been doing these streams, I've been giving away, like, the shiny to Dunsparces. If you get one, like, I'll take a shiny in return for it. But people don't have to do that. Like, all that happens to the shinies that people have given me is I just keep them in, like, a box off to the side. Because I don't want them to count towards my shiny decks. So there's sort of just something where it's like, okay, I appreciate this. I will keep it, but it probably won't get used for anything. Because if I do go for a full shiny dex, I want it to be Pokemon I caught all on my own. Which for Rotom, I already have a shiny Rotom. Trying to get the stream and stuff, to get the stream up on your phone and stuff, but your account isn't working. That's weird. It's more fulfilling if you get them all yourself. Yeah, and I just think it's better rules because, like, I'm not saying you guys would trade me cheated shinies, but it's just like, if somebody gives me a shiny, I don't really know how it was gotten. And also, I just feel like with a challenge like this, it just makes more sense to, you know, get it myself. Any Aqua Breed Taros? I mean, maybe I'll hunt one of those at some point. It wouldn't be very hard. Like, it's just the Blaze Breed Taros hunt, but with Aqua Breed. And if I get, like, normal luck, it won't take 4 hours. And I won't get 8 more normal Taros. Why are we getting 100 of the shiny? Well, there's a chance we'll have to get 100 to get the rare form of the shiny. Because every time you evolve, well, every Dunsparce has a chance that when it evolves, it will be 3 segment instead of 2 segment. And that chance is about 1 in 100. It's something that's determined when the Pokemon first spawns into the world. So like this Dunsparce right here, the game already knows when it evolves if it'll be 3 segment or not. And it's the same for shinies. So we're just trying to get a shiny 3 segment Dunsparce because it's one of the rarest and one of the rarest shinies you can get in the game. Well, Moki, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, tomorrow, chat. Also, Stellar, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Or Stellular. Thank you. So thank you for the gifts, or the tier 1 sub, Rune Seeker. What was I saying? I think I was just probably saying something like there's probably going to be a lot of shiny hunting. Oh, wait. I know. Tomorrow, I want to finally do that flood mod for Mario Odyssey because I haven't played it yet. So that's probably what we're going to do tomorrow. For a set of sub goal. I did. It's 1,000 and it is 1,000 because 1,000 is a cool number and 1,000 basically pays for my monthly expenses. So being at over 1,000 subs is nice because it means my monthly expenses are covered entirely by Twitch basically. So it means I get to stress less about YouTube and like money I make from YouTube can be more focused on like, you know, reinvesting in more videos and stuff like that. Cause some video ideas are expensive. Like there are videos on my channel, chat, that have cost me over $1,000 in terms of like editing and modding and stuff like that. So yeah, you watched Nathaniel Nandy and X-Me play the flood mod? Yeah, people have done it already. Indiegogo, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, TLDR, videos can be expensive and living can be expensive. So having a sub goal of 1,000 is just a good number for me to try and hit on Twitch so I can cover my month to month while still spending dumb amounts of money on videos. Maybe I just can on Game Banana. Yeah. I wonder if like, because that's like, I think their first Odyssey mod. I wanted to ask Amethyst because I know Amethyst did some like debugging help or something for them. I just wanted to ask about them because I was curious, but I forgot to. Do we know them? I don't know them, but Amethyst does. Amethyst merged it with their Shadow Clone mod. Nice. I don't know if when I do the flood mod, I'll do a video on it or not, but I might. There's a part of me that wants to take it like the speedrun route and do a like speedrun with flood instead of like just playing through the game with it. So like maybe I'll do multiple streams with the mod and the one that gets turned into a video will be like me speedrunning the game and doing like commentary while speedrunning. Add them to the list of people to commission SMO mods from. Well, potentially that But also, I just want to know if they're working on more stuff too. I don't know. I'm just curious. Because it's definitely nice to know like people that can do mod work if they're willing. But it doesn't. Oh, but it doesn't necessarily like have to be that every time either. This is the first of the day. No, it's the second. We're up to 15 now. Let's go. Magnus, thank you for giving us up to Just Can't. I appreciate it. Going in the first 10 minutes. Yup, it'll happen. Interesting to see all the coding mods that happen for SMO, especially SMO Online. Yeah, there's a lot of like really impressive code mod work for SMO. It's crazy. Like, I know there's a code mod that I've seen applied to some like custom levels that adds in like purple coins from Galaxy get the Galaxy games where you have to get 100 purples and then it gives you a moon and there's like a timer and everything. Yeah, I was in the Flip Swap Galaxy mod. I've seen it in other mods too, but it's really cool. All right, our sandwich is about to run out. But hey, two shinies and a sandwich is pretty good. One man, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Am I gonna stream on Colon 3 too? I mean, if I want an affiliate or partner on it, I have to. So I probably will, but I haven't decided how I want to do that yet. Because I want more emotes, so I want to get affiliate or partner on my alt. But I don't know the best way to go about that. So I've been thinking on it. Make Colon 3 your main and this your alt. No, that's a bad idea. Because I need people to know about the account. Like, the ideal thing to do would be doing 2 streams a day where I like stream for 4 hours on my main and then do like 2 hours on my alt or something like that. And just raid from one over to the other. We're going through 3 segment? Yep. But that has some of its own issues too. But that would definitely work for getting affiliate. At least. Odds of 3 segment are 1 in 100. Where did I put the Dunsparce that was really good? Oh yeah, you're right here. It's not a 3 segment, but it is rare mark. I don't want to do no mic streams on my alt. I don't think that would be good for getting partner anyways. Because just admittedly, I wouldn't watch a no mic stream. Put the camera on the right side of my screen on my alt so you guys can tell the difference. Now I'll put the camera upside down so you guys can know. Use a voice modifier now. No! By one pickle! For the YouTube video of the gun today, glad you like it. Hey, I'm glad you liked the video. Thank you for helping with the mod again. I maxed out emote slots? I did. I have maxed emote slots on my main account. And, you know, it'd be nice to have more. Yes, I am greedy. However, imagine, chat, you could get more animated emote slots for me if you subbed to, gosh dang it. Here, I saved right before I warped out, so we'll just reload the game. Imagine you could get more animated emote slots for me just by subbing to another channel. Imagine, Fir Nodders. What animated emotes would I want to add? I want to add Nodders and Nopers. And then, I don't know what else. It's the sort of thing where it's like, I want to do this. It seems like a not bad idea. For a multitude of reasons. It would just be a lot of work getting partner on an alt. Like, because I'm not a big enough streamer to where, like, it would be easy to get just partner numbers on an alt account. That's the hard part. Which is why I need to tell people to follow my alt. Exclamation mark alt. So I have more opportunity to potentially follow through with this idea. I would potentially already have soft hyper bounce, but I don't know if I'd add soft hyper bounce, I'll be honest. Colon T1 Nodders doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Fir Nodders. It doesn't, that's true. That's the downside of this whole thing. I get the alt. And then I just, the emotes have to have a different prefix. Good luck. Thanks. You know, right to Twitch to be able to get more emote slots. I mean, it'd be nice if I could just get more emote slots on my main account, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be fun to get partner on an alt. Maybe I could chat. Maybe I can stream games I don't want to stream on my main to my alt. I can just play casual stuff. That sounds like it'd be hard to get followers though. Maybe maybe I just chat. Maybe I get a VTuber. I get a VTuber and I play casual games on my alt. I just spend like $3,000 on a VTuber that can like do anything, and then I just play. I play Hi-Fi Rush. That's one of the games on my list of games I want to play, but I having trouble finding time to play games I want to play. I did, however, chat. I found time to play Pizza Tower. Good game. Good game. Would recommend. Most love Wario Land as seen in 20 years. So I've never played a Wario Land game, but I don't know. Pizza Tower may have convinced me that I gotta play a Wario Land game. Isn't Wario Land on like a Game Boy for Nintendo Switch Online? Or is that a not yet? Because, I mean, if it's on there, it might just be worthwhile. Oh yeah, I want to know something else I did, chat? I renamed my VODs channel. I renamed Fir VODs. I renamed it to Fir Plus, and it's still just going to be a VODs channel, but I feel like... I don't know. I feel like the term VODs, not a fan. Why? This is probably just me like making stuff up. But I feel like there's almost a stigma to the term VOD. And what I mean by that is, I don't know, like I'm not gonna go and watch a VODs channel video, but I do watch a lot of Alpha Rad Gold content, and all that content is basically just straight recordings of people playing games without major editing. So I feel like not having my channel be called Fir VODs could be a plus, albeit a very small one. Like, I might be giving myself a slight benefit here. Alpha Rad Gold goes crazy. It really do. I use Alpha Rad Gold to get my fix of stream content when I'm like eating or something, when there's no stream that I want to watch. Most streamer VOD channels you watch call their VOD channel something without the word VOD. Exactly. It's the strat. At least that's my theory, is that it's the strat. You gonna watch the Super Bowl? No. I'm not really into watching sports. The only time I could see myself watching sports is in like a social setting. With like friends, but none of my friends are into sports. So that probably won't happen. Look up the commercials on YouTube later. I'm not even gonna do that. Not for me. Chat, if you won the lottery, like the big lottery, so you won like hundreds of millions of dollars, would you needlessly waste your money on a 30-second Super Bowl ad? No. Why not? Think about it. 10% of your wealth, and you get to make everyone watch you for 30 seconds. You could be that weird rich guy that bought a Super Bowl slot that did nothing but just like sit there for 30 seconds. You could just sit in front of a chair for 30 seconds and make people question what's going on. I feel like they just probably wouldn't even let you do that. They would just reject it, even if you're willing to pay. Mr. Beast is in a Super Bowl commercial this year. I saw that tweet, and what I'm curious about is if a company paid him to be in their ad or if he bought an ad. I feel like it's more likely the former, where a company paid him to be in an ad, because I just don't think a $7 million 30-second ad slot is in his budget. If I won the lottery, would I quit my job is the real question. If I won the lottery, I'd try and make sure nobody knew I won the lottery, so I wouldn't be able to quit my job. Remember, chat, if I ever move and get a green screen at the same time, something's up. That's how you know. I thought about buying a lottery ticket again recently, like one of the like Powerball, you know, like your typical like lottery ticket. And then I looked at the odds and I was like, man, 1 in 292 million. I'm not feeling it. So I didn't buy one. Like, sure, it's only like $3, but like, that's a big number. That's a pretty big number. So yeah, it was at that moment I decided it wasn't worth buying a lottery ticket. You're the dude to win a lottery and go stream a shiny hunt? Well, I gotta keep up appearances, right? Oh! All right, let's see. Dunsparce number 16. Make an AI furrow like an AI Turo to stream for you. All right, stream idea. A streamer gets an AI to stream for them and see how long it takes the people to find out. I will say though, I don't think we're at the sweet spot for that stream idea yet. Because I don't think AI is good enough for that yet, but you have to do it before it's too good. Also, thank you for the 5 gifted, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, number 16, come on. Nope. Not it. We still got 17 minutes left though. Probably one more shiny before sandwich runs out. I need to spend some time off stream grinding more sandwiches again. For every time he says this is the one. I mean, it is copium because it's a 1 in 100 chance. It is funny to think though, if I get unlucky enough, chat, this unironically could take like 1,000 Dunsparce. I haven't completed the shiny decks. Shiny decks, if I do shiny decks, it'll happen after this. Do you ever pirate a game? I can't think of a time I pirated a game. Good day, mate. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Like at least for streaming, I'm very careful to avoid like ever pirating anything because it's my job. Right? So I should make it in my best effort to like do things the like most legal way I possibly can. So like all the Pokemon ROMs I have on my computer, I dumped myself. And that's like not even a joke. Why don't we have an emote for it? We technically do. It's a bit emote, and it's for cheering like 5,000 or like 50,000 bits or something. Shoutouts to bit emotes and being unreasonable for anyone to ever get. I'll be honest, I can't even think of the last time somebody unlocked a bit emote that was like a high tier bit emote. Like, people just don't really cheer bits on Twitch that much. Just so much easier to gift subs. What just happened there? Time you bought bits restoring crowd control. That's fair. Crowd control is neat. No, 3-segment spawn can't happen. It has to be a Dunsparce to evolve. How many evolution only shinies do you have? I mean, I don't know how many shinies in this game are evolution only. Caspy021L, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. You know Pokemon, how does it work? You throw the Pokeball and catch the Pokemon. With shinies, though, it's just like a rare chance when a Pokemon spawns for it to be shiny. We have some like extra things we're doing to increase our odds, but other than that, it's just like each time one of these guys spawns, it's like a 1 in like 683 chance it's a shiny. I don't get around to playing the game. Nice. It's a fun game in spite of all the bugs. And I don't mean that. I don't mean that by all the Dunsparce around me. I mean the glitches. there any bugs that do Pokemon? Sort of. Gonna be freeze tag SMO streams in February. I don't know if there's any planned right now. I meant to ask today if we're gonna be doing freeze tag this week because it affects my stream schedule. I'm kind of hoping there is like a hide and seek or freeze tag stream this week, so I'm not just doing shiny hunting every single day this week. What is the rarest Pokemon? I mean, the rarest shiny in this game is probably Authentic Sinisty. Need something to stop me from shiny hunting? I mean, in reality, I just need something else to stream. Because right now, I just don't really have that. Like, I could start doing Splatoon 3 permadeath again, but the truth is, people just didn't really care to watch that. So even if I, like, enjoyed doing it to an extent, because I like deathless damages sort of challenges, people didn't really care to watch. 100% SMO. I've done so much Odyssey All Moons in 100%. It is very hard to get me to want to do it these days. Even if they're like still some of my best like performing streams. Have you ever been autobotted in a different chat? I don't know what you mean by that. Be interested in trying new games for stream? I mean, I've been talking a little bit about streaming to my alt just because I want partner on it. There's a chance I might consider just doing some casual stuff on there. But when it comes to just like streaming on this account for like content-based stuff, I just don't have a whole lot to do right now. Like, I want to do more Odyssey, but to make like good Odyssey content in the year 2023 involves a lot of time and money and work. Because it basically has to be like modded Odyssey content. Because I've already done like all the speedrun stuff. About Minecraft content? I'm not a Minecraft content creator. Like, I like participating in Minecraft events, which is why when I'm asked to be in Minecraft events, I usually say yes. But when it comes to just like playing Minecraft on stream, it's just not really something that I feel like fits. Also, when I do stream Minecraft, I also usually get really low viewership. As much as I love playing the game, it's one of my worst stream games. Like, I've really enjoyed playing in like the Block Wars events, and if they let me play in more, I'll continue to like play in more and stream them and stuff like that. But right now, there really isn't other Minecraft stuff for me to do. Again, unless I get invited to like more event stuff, which isn't super likely since I'm not really known for Minecraft. I can pay Echolat. Or well, so what happened was yeah, because Echolat was the person. Echo Colat was the person I was talking to. I asked Echo Colat if they wanted me to pay them, and they didn't want me to. But if you want to be paid for your modeling work, Lintenzo, DM me, and I can definitely do that. No need. All right, but I guess if you ever change your mind, just send me a message. Because I feel really weird how, because usually with modded stuff, it's just it's all paid, but I don't know. With the Breath of the Wild gun mod, it was just a weird instance of like, oh, don't pay me. So. But yeah, if that ever changes, just let me know. Joey, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Possibly to have a funny story while we wait for the shiny to appear. I don't know if I have a good funny story right now. Oh yeah, another thing about the gun mod, if you guys want to post it now, you definitely can. Like, since you guys aren't taking any money for it, like, you have full rights to like post it or do whatever with it, like whenever you want. You had one guy who taught you everything you know modding. That's really nice of him. It still blows my mind how big the Breath of the Wild modding community is. I was shocked when I joined that Discord server for the first time, and there was like 20,000 people in it. Because that's like huge for a modding Discord. What items are your Pokemon holding? The Persian has a ring target, and I forget what Golduck's holding. How much time we got left on this sandwich? 15 seconds! Oh, I better hurry! Gabe, please do it. Spawn one. Spawn one. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Man, that's crazy how much it like lags sometimes in this area. I need to put those Pokemon in a different box at some point. Can we get an update for the performance late February? We didn't get an update for the performance. We just got an update. Thought it had crashed. Every time it does that, I think the game's about to crash, and then it just doesn't. Oh, you think we will? Well, hopefully we do. I hope it patches some of the glitches too. Like if they do anything that makes the shiny authentic Synesty hunt easier, I will scream in joy. Because it's the sort of thing where them just doing like one thing could make my life for like this video so much easier. Isn't lagging? That's just this game. This game has horrible issues with like frame rate and just lag. Can you have that sandwich if you want? I feel like Metroid Prime HD has to just be some sort of like, I don't know. To me, when I think of Metroid Prime HD, I feel like they either took their current work with Metroid Prime 4 or took the scrapped version of Metroid Prime 4, asset flipped it, and turned it into a remaster of the old Metroid Prime. I feel like there has to be something like that going on. I feel like there's no way they didn't like take assets from 4 or something like that. You bet all your hex on one shiny? Ooh, it's a big risk. Could pay off though. Get your bets in, chat, if you haven't, or maybe the prediction already closed and you can't get your bets in. Would it? So too late. So sorry. Though it is important to remember that your chances of winning the channel points prediction is better than winning the lottery. You do have better odds here than 1 in 292 million. Good luck with the hunt. Thanks, appreciate it. It's kind of crazy to me how fast it goes, but maybe it only feels like it's going fast because I've caught 16 shinies, and just even though none of them are what I want. Also, out of pure curiosity, chat, after advertising my alt account today, how many followers does it have now? I can't help but wonder. 139, let's go! It like doubled in followers. It had like 60 before today, because I hadn't streamed on it in 2 years. Also, just so you guys know, I'm never changing the title on that account. of the stream. Starting to worry for your hex. I mean, what did you bet? Two shinies? Because I think 2 shinies is probably the safest to bet. 1 and 3 shinies are probably like, I think 1's probably a better bet than 3. Why did I name them Hex? Because I say that word a lot. For being family friendly, I can swear if I want to. Like, frick. Yeah, I'll swear even more if I need to. Dang. Was very insensitive. Yeah. I don't have any problem with swearing though. Like, I swear in some of my YouTube videos. I think I've been leaning towards doing it a bit less more recently though. Because I think it's slightly better for advertisers if I don't swear at all. But I could be wrong. Also, it seems like every few months, YouTube is getting like more aggressive with like what you can and can't not do. Or like getting age restricted or whatever. So, you know, better safe than sorry. Keep changing policies. Yup. So, you know, I just would rather be careful than not. But maybe sometimes I'll sprinkle in a swear or two as a treat, you know? Let's go! Is there another one over here? No. All right, let's see. Yo, is that a rare mark? Did we get a rare mark, chat? Oh, this better be the one. Come on. Come on. It's gonna be the one. Number 17. Gosh dang it. Oh well, we still have 21 more minutes to find more Dunsparce with this sandwich. We'll be fine. I don't know what's causing it, but I hate how the camera bugs out in area 0. And this is like the zoomed out camera. Like it can zoom out more than this, but it won't let me in. And then like this is the zoomed in camera. I don't know, it's just weird. It seems like the camera like slowly zooms in on the character in area 0 for some reason. Yeah, I'm just not allowed to choose my camera. Pretty hecked up. Let's go! All right, number 18. Sociable mark, uncommon mark. Not bad, but honestly the worst mark. IMO. Honestly, if you guys bet 3 Dunsparce, I'd be feeling pretty confident right about now. Not 18. You hope 5 or more wins? How many people bet 5 or more? Like, it's not impossible. Like, it's not unheard of. Just unlikely. 4 people did. How many channel points are in total? Like, what's the return if 5+ wins? Because, I mean, those people could be in for a payday is all I'm saying. All right, number 19. Another one. Charisma, is that another rare mark? Oh my gosh, please. Please be the one. What is with these rare mark to Dunsparce? Oh my gosh, please, please, please. If I get a rare mark, shiny 3-segment Dunsparce, I'm going to be so happy. No. It's too good to be true. It's too good to be true. I have 3 rare mark 2-segment shiny to Dunsparces. Gonna start a collection of getting every mark on shiny to Dunsparce. Please no more. I hate to break it to you, but we still got 16 minutes left. That is plenty of time to get another one. No, it can't be 3-segment in the overworld. We could get a shiny to Dunsparce in the overworld, but it wouldn't be 3-segment. What's the chance? Well, every time the Dunsparce spawns in, it's a 1 in 683 chance it's shiny. It's the same for the Dunsparces. But for 3-segment, when we evolve a Dunsparce, if that's what you mean, it's a 1 in 100. And there's no way to like save scum it or cheat it, because the game already is determined whether or not a Pokemon will be a 3-segment to Dunsparce when it spawns in. How do you get a critical capture every time? If you've already caught a Pokemon, the next time you catch it, it will show the critical capture animation if you've caught it. That probably didn't make the most sense, so I'll try and explain it a bit better. But basically, if you've already caught a Pokemon, the catch animation will always be the critical catch animation. So basically, if I were to throw a quick ball at a Dunsparce, if it didn't show the critical capture animation, we already know I haven't caught it. Because if I did catch it, it would have showed the crit capture. So yeah, if you've completed the Pokédex, you'll never see a normal capture again. How long have you been running around in a circle looking for rare Pokemon? Well, today it's only been an hour and a half. In total, it's been like, what, 6 hours I've been doing this? I streamed for like 4 hours the first day. So all things considered, not that bad. Let's, oh wait, never mind. I thought it was pink. It looked like it because of the lighting. That's hecked up. I embarrassed myself in front of my Twitch chat. Well, in this game, 6 hours is a lot for a shiny hunt. Shiny hunting in this game is really easy. All right, see you later, Toaster. Come on. I need to get another shiny for the 4 to 5 plus believers. That's all that matters. It's not even about 3 segment to Dunsparce anymore. It's for the believers. Three is a great number. Come on. Game, you know you want to. You know you want to. It's gonna become a vid on the YouTube channel? Yeah, except I have to catch more Pokemon than just 3 segmented Dunsparce. But yeah, that's the plan. It's my official Twitch username. It's Fir_. FIR underscore. It's just my name on Twitch right here. You do mouse hold next? Yeah, I have to do mouse hold next, and then I have to do Synesty. I'm really hoping they patch the game and Synesty becomes an easier hunt before I do Synesty. Because mouse hold's not going to get any easier. But Synesty might. Wish they would give 3-letter usernames. They do. You just need to be more popular. Like, if I could get in the range of having like a few 100,000 followers on Twitch, like maybe like 300,000-400,000, I might stand a chance. Like, you know, I just need to become one of those streamers that averages over 1,000 viewers and has hundreds of thousands of followers. I feel like if that ever happens, there's a chance. XQC has one. XQC is one of the biggest streamers on the platform. I think it's better to look at the streamers on the platform that aren't as big as XQC, that have gotten 3-letter names for my own, you know, metric of reference. Like Ray. What's special about Synesty again? You can get a little sticker on the bottom of it. That's what's special about Synesty. Came from a Ray shiny hunting stream. Pog. I didn't know he did shiny hunting. I'll be honest, I don't know much about his stream other than the fact that he has a 3-letter name. That's the truth. I know he's a streamer that's been around for a while and that he has a 3-letter name. I also know he's generally well liked. He was also surprised when he got it. I mean, I'd be surprised if I got it, so. But I will never stop trying. You know, every once in a while, I'll be having a day and I'm like, you know, I should send in another Twitch support ticket. I am probably at double digits of Twitch support tickets I've sent in asking Twitch to give me a 3-letter name. Is that? No, it isn't. Wait. Never mind, it wasn't a shiny. I thought it was. I gotta get back up. Imagine it was a shiny though. How do I get back up? Now that's a wall. Here. What? There we go. Don't worry, there's still a chance. I could still get 4 shinies. Please, game, come on. I deserve it. They didn't announce DLC for Scarlet Violet. They'll probably announce DLC for Scarlet/Violet during a Pokemon Direct. Because, you know, they normally do their own directs. Pokemon Day is this month. Yeah, they'll probably have like a direct then or something and just reveal DLC then. Because there's no way this game doesn't get DLC. They made too much money. Like, isn't this like the best-selling Pokemon game in a while? Like, didn't Sword and Shield sell like 20 million units, and this game is like on track to doing better? It sold 10 million in 3 days. Yeah. All right, well, we are out. Which one had the rare mark? Bottom. I'll put you over here with the other rare mark Dunsparce. Yeah, we have a Thorny, a Charismatic, and then... Was it one of these that was also a rare mark? Yeah, Jittery is rare. So I'll just put you over here too. Over 18 million according to Google like a week ago. Yeah. Yeah, this game just... It's unfortunate in a way because the game, you know, essentially released unfinished. But it's fun. The game's fun. Like, what can I say? All right, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna play an ad while I'm gone, so behave. Wait, it's not letting me play the ad. Give me a second. Behave. You're not gonna miss any content. Don't worry. But yeah, I will be right back. Hi chat, I'm back. And get your bets in for how many shiny Dunsparce this sandwich, chat. Get them in. We had a pretty spicy prediction that time. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to go online. We had a pretty spicy prediction that time, so maybe we'll have another one. Who knows? Are those all games in front of your play button? Yeah, I was looking for my copy of like Breath of the Wild because I needed to make a thumbnail. Jeez, this game, it feels like the lag has gotten worse. I feel like the last time I was streaming this game, I never really experienced it like randomly freezing. It probably has, but how does it get worse? They haven't updated it. Do save files have a memory leak? I would believe it. That doesn't even sound like something that'd be possible, but I would totally believe it. Yeah, check out the Breath of the Wild gun video. I think it's a pretty good video. Something interesting about the gun mod videos, chat, and this is the same for the Odyssey gun mod video. The average view duration on that video is a lot lower than average, but so many people just click on the video or like watch it. Like, I think it's something to do with just how absurd the title is. Like, people are curious, but they don't want to watch the whole thing. So I think it's interesting in that regard. I like how Mike you told Mike to cut out one of the vests and he was just like, no. Yeah, that was funny. I love editor, like, I love stuff when there's like slight banter between like an editor and like a streamer or something like that. Like, it's not something I ever want to be like overdone in my content, but I think it's funny when you have like a little bit of it. Like, you know, like it's there, it's funny when it happens, but it's not like happening like every minute. Ramcam's redeeming smile, guys. We get some smiles in the chat for that. Get him in. We're going for a full shiny dex? I might. It's something I've considered. But right now, we're just going for the really rare shinies. First gem where you feel like a shiny dex is feasible. I mean, it's definitely doable. Like, how do I put it? Like, I feel like getting a full shiny dex is something that you could do in like a few hundred hours. It's fun winning big on the prediction and spending them all on the next one. How long did it take Tiffy? I don't know. She probably knows how many hours in game she had by the end of it. Gonna make it like an hour-long video. The funny thing is I probably wouldn't. It would probably be like a 25-30 minute video again. Because it would essentially be an extension of the 100-hour shiny heading video. Favorite new Gen 9 Pokemon? I don't know. There's a lot of good Pokemon this gen, I think. And I've never been somebody good at picking favorites anyways, so it's hard to pick. Speaking of like ranking and picking favorites and stuff like that, chat, should I do an all moons run where every time I collect the moon, I rank it? That would suck. It'd be like a 12-hour stream. And then I can have it edited into like a 1-hour video and upload it. I'll consider it. I'll write it down. I'll write it down, but we'll see. I sound against the idea. Well, that's because there's a big part of me that is. It'd be a tier list. Yeah, I'll write it down, but it definitely is one of those ideas that I'm writing down, but as I write it down, I'm realizing, like, do I actually want to do this? And the answer is no, but I might do it anyways out of desperation for content. And people like tier lists, apparently. So, there's that. Can you split it into 2 streams? I could. Sometimes I forget I can do that. I'm so speedrun brained, I forget that when I do things, I can break them up into multiple streams. Do tier lists for shinies? No, I don't want to do a lot of tier list content. Tier list of stream ideas? No, I'm a lot of stream ideas I prefer to keep private until I actually do them. Sometimes it'll just be dumb enough to where it doesn't matter, but a lot of the time I just don't want to talk about it until it's out there. Speaking of ideas, I need to get in contact with some Pokemon modders. I only have like one idea for a Pokemon video right now though. It's like a modded video and it's like stupid expensive. So maybe I shouldn't reach out to Pokemon modders yet. Pokemon with a gun? No, it's not that. Admittedly, I think Pokemon with a gun, if that was the whole video, would be boring. Because all that would be is basically like a item you have that instantly fates the enemy Pokemon. Like, that's boring. Pokemon but with 2 guns. Oh yeah. Right now there aren't any other games I want to add a gun to. Sorry, chat. Unfortunately, I don't want to make Splatoon, but with real guns. Pizza Tower the gun? I'm not going to make Pizza Tower content. I love that game. I had so much fun playing it. But I don't want to make content out of it. So by the way, chat, play Pizza Tower. I have 3,000 subscribers on Fir Plus now. Do I? I thought it was like 2,800. There's no way it jumped up by 100 during this stream. This is 2.89k. Yeah, that sounds right. That channel gets like 100 subs a month. Like, there's no way it went up 100 this stream. I need to get more thumbnails made for the VODs. Because again, I've been working on that. Like, my big priority right now though is actually finishing a video on my main channel, because I've been like slacking so much with actually working on videos, which might seem weird because, you know, a video just uploaded yesterday, but that was a video my editor worked on. There hasn't been a video on my channel that I've uploaded that was something I worked on since the 100-hour shiny hunting video. Which I guess it would make sense that I would experience burnout after making that video. However, that doesn't mean I can just stop like actually making videos for like a month. Yeah, I need to do the 2D Mario mod video. I was working on that a little bit today, but I barely got anything done because writing the script. Mainly writing the beginning of the script is hard, so I might just start writing from like the middle. In like Sand Kingdom or something. Because that might be easier. I had a friend tell me that they do that sometimes, and you know, makes sense. Why write the beginning when that's the hardest part, when you can just start writing from the middle? No, 2D Mario is not going to be a puppet video, but the video I want to work on after 2D Mario is a puppet video. Which is Kirby Forgotten Land, but murder is illegal. That's the video I want to work on after 2D. I don't know how long that video will take, though. Do that when you work on your novels, so you just move on and go back. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do with the 2D video. What's your best team so far? Like in Pokemon? I don't have any competitive teams. I've really only done shiny hunting since I've beaten the game. Yeah, hopefully over this next week I can finish the 2D video. Like, that would be pretty nice. So I can get a weekly upload, and then hopefully by then I'll have an Amethyst mod done and I can give that to my editor, and then hopefully the puppet video doesn't take like 4 weeks. How many hours have you put into this game? I put in a couple hundred at this point. So much time as you need for the quality puppets. Well, I think the hardest part about the puppet video is going to be writing the script. I mean, that's usually the hard part, making a funny script. It's actually interesting. The Kirby and Forgotten Land, but murder is illegal. The run I do there for that video, I'm just gonna stream. It's gonna be a different sort of stream though, because like my mic and stuff is gonna be on, but I'm not gonna have any notifications or chat or anything on stream. It'll just be like me talking and the game. Because the video I don't want like webcam footage for or anything like that. I just want the footage of me beating the challenge. And that's a way I can still stream something, but also get the footage I need for the video. Like, that's probably how I'm gonna do puppet videos in the future. It'll just be, I will record the footage on stream, but it'll be a no webcam stream. Because again, the footage needs to have no webcam, and I don't want to try and run like 2 instances of OBS or something like that to make it work. Which the Metro USA vs France, excellent gamer moves you had. Hey, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Gosh, we might get 0 shinies. The 0 shiny believers, or I guess the doubters in this case. Hey, you guys might be in for a treat. Will I get Mousehold? The plan is Mousehold, the Dunsparce, and Sinistea. See me again in 2050. My estimate is 150 to 200 hours. It really shouldn't be as bad as I feel like people think. Like, I think the odds are going to work out to where when we're shiny hunting Dunsparce, we're probably going to get on average 2 an hour. When we're shiny hunting Mousehold, I think it'll be on average about 1 an hour. And I think with Sinistea, it might honestly be the same. Actually, no, sorry. I did my math wrong. I think with Dunsparce, it'll be 4 an hour. Because it'll be about 2 a sandwich. I think Mousehold will probably be 1 a sandwich. In Sinistea will, I feel like, either be 1 a sandwich or 1 an hour as the average. I could be wrong on Mousehold though. It's hard to say for sure with Mousehold. Same with Sinistea. And Sinistea is also the sort of one that can become a lot easier if there's a patch before I start hunting it that makes it easier. Which time's left on the sandwich? I think it's like 5 minutes. I don't want to check it because, you know, we're running out of time. Did you miss the triple? Nope. If we had gotten it, we'd be shiny hunting Mousehold right now. You bet on 4? Well, 4's an uncommon bet. What graphics card do I have? I have a 2080. Something else, chat, I might consider doing with the :3 streams is I might, on some of the days where I want to do longer shiny hunting streams, I might just break up the stream into 2 4-hour segments and do 4 hours on the alt and 4 hours on the main. And it'll be something where it's like, oh, I raid from the main to the alt. But I haven't decided on that yet. I'm sort of just in this situation where it's like, I'm heavily considering getting affiliate or partner on my alt so I can commission more emotes. And that's where we are right now. That's as far as I've thought in. Consider doing speedruns on the alt? No, the alt would, again, it's like main purpose is I want to commission more emotes. Like that's just the confession. I want partner on my alt so I can get more emotes. And the only purpose I can see it serving after that is if I want to do streams that I don't want to do on main. Which would probably be more casual stuff. More just like, oh, this is a casual game I want to play. I'm just going to throw it up on an alt stream. So I can actually get myself to play the game and, you know, be somewhat productive while doing it. I feel like that's the potential long term of the account. Playing casual games, I don't feel like playing on main. Would you recommend to commission emotes? I don't know. Because I don't know if my artist is publicly open for commissions. Like usually when I ask them for stuff, they'll like find a way to fit me in, but I don't think they have like public commissions at the moment. I could be wrong though. I don't really even know the best way. Well, here's what I would do. If you're looking for somebody to commission emotes from, if you have a streamer and you like their emotes, just see if the artist is credited anywhere on their page and just follow them and see if they take emote commissions. And if the answer is no, then heck, move on to the next person. But I feel like that's the best way to find, you know, people to commission emotes from. Because I feel like there's so many people out there that like do commission sort of scams over emotes and stuff. Like just recently, I had to file a DMCA against an Etsy store that was selling my emotes as a purchasable pack. Vaisel's commissions are open. If hers are open, she's a good artist. Heck, those people, yeah. They were doing it with other streamers' emotes too. I hope their entire Etsy store gets taken down. Like, I hope other people file reports. But yeah, that was one of those instances where it's like, all right, this person is 100% doing something wrong, and I'm sure they are aware. Gosh, dang it. Well, we already know this one's a 2 segment. Maybe rare mark. That would be funny. Why can't I evolve that one though? Because it's already evolved. At least we got a shiny. Yeah. If it doesn't have a mark on it, I'm probably just gonna reload my save and let it disappear into the void. My gosh, I'm getting unlucky. Thing probably has a horrible catch rate, doesn't it? I could wonder trade it and make somebody's day. I could, but I could also wonder trade the other 4 I have that I'm already getting rid of. It has an uncommon mark. Of course it does. Yeah, I hate to break it to you guys. I'm not keeping that. Nope. No, I'm not keeping it. I'm counting it though. That counts as number 20. Because it's a 2-segmented unsparse. It definitely counts. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, the Herba is more valuable in this instance. Like, I have plenty of Herba, and I have a really fast way of grinding more, but it still takes time. All right, let's hope for better luck this time. What is this sandwich abomination? This is just what sandwiches look like in this game for shiny hunting. They always look disgusting. Is that a shiny Persian? Yup. I need to get a shiny Breloom. Because, like, for this hunt, Breloom would be... Actually, no. This is one of the... Well, no, Breloom would still be a bit better. Because Breloom has Spore, which is better accuracy. And I could still Ghost Terra type it. Actually, yeah, it would still be better because I don't need a target block done sparse. Ba-da. Man, that still is just so upsetting. It came pre-evolved. Half the fun is evolving it. I have another prediction. I don't know. Mods might not be available to make one or something. Got one raid with 4 spicy Herba Mystica. That's so lucky. I use a raid that drops 2 Herba Mystica with no boosts, which isn't bad. But it just hurts knowing that if I was luckier, I could use a force drop raid and it would be twice as fast. It's just, it takes so long to find a good raid. It's just, I feel like it's not worth it for me to try and get one that drops more than 2. For anyone wondering how I like keep doing the same raid, on my second Switch, I have a Violet save file that's right in front of the raid crystal, and I know exactly what date and time it appears. So as long as I, you know, reload the game at that date and time and never save after beating the raid, I can just keep doing it over and over again. No pull for current sandwich. Mods are probably just busy. We can't, we'll just not do one for this one. I'm wondering how many the Dunsparce will end today with. Shiny! That's 1, baby! And number 21 on the counter. No mark. What if this is the one? It could be. That's the fun part. You never know. Hecked up. It wasn't the one. It's honestly a part of me wondering how I should go about doing tandem mouse. Because whenever we do eventually get the 3-segmented unspars, I have to do tandem mouse. And I'm just trying to think of like what the best way to do that would be. Because I can just like run around and look at all the tandem mouse, but that's annoying. I'm gonna zoom in on each of them. Yeah, that's like the thing. Like, I gotta question myself. Do I do that? I could do the strat where I don't look at any of them and just kill them all in go mode and reset every time I don't get the family of 3. But that might be too slow. But would it be slower than looking at each one individually with camera? Like, that's the question. Because it hypothetically could be faster for me to just kill every tandem mouse in an outbreak and then reset every time I don't get a shiny. Give me eye pain last time around. Yeah, a little bit. We can experiment with tandem mouse. I might try that, you know, kill everything in an outbreak strategy. Our shiny Arceus hunt. I can't do that in this game. Don't outbreak spawn one variant of the Pokemon. It doesn't matter for Dunsparce or Tandem Mouse. To my understanding. Like, you should be able to get a 3-segment to Dunsparce from an outbreak. Because I'm pretty sure, from what I've been told, whether or not it evolves into a 3-segment to Dunsparce is just based on the Pokemon's ID number and not like anything else. Yeah, you guys are welcome to, I guess, confirm if it's like correct. You can get 3-segment to Dunsparce and outbreaks or Tandem Mouse. What's the point of shinies in this game? Rare. Thank you for the sub, Shin Tenzu. Appreciate it. So there's no point, basically? I mean, yeah, there's no point in playing any video games. Deadly, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. I mean, really, there's no point in doing anything. Gonna shiny hunt Spiritomb? Maybe someday. But if I shiny hunt Spiritomb, it'll be through hatching because it's faster than hunting it in the overworld. Here like Pokemon cards. I was really into Pokemon cards when I was a kid, and then I was really into Pokemon cards for a little bit in like 2020 and 2021, but then I stopped being really into Pokemon cards because it was too expensive of a hobby. And now one of these days I just need to decide not to be lazy and sell my Pokemon cards because it would probably be a decent chunk of money. Hullabaloo, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub. I appreciate it. Scam train, let's go. You had your childhood cards back. You had the Charizard. Something I like to think about with like that sort of stuff is a lot of the time the cards, you know, people have as a child are not, you know, good enough quality to be the card that's worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars or whatever. Because as it turns out, a lot of cards, when you even open them out of a pack of Pokemon cards, aren't even PSA 10. A lot of them aren't even PSA 9. And then there's, oh, shiny. And then there's also the thing where sometimes the Pokemon cards you had as a kid were fake and you didn't realize it, and you don't even know how you ended up with fake Pokemon cards, but you did. That was something I had where I was looking through some of my old cards and some of them were fake. And there's also the instance of not understanding as a kid or remembering accurately the difference between whether or not your card was first edition or not, which I think in the Charizard card's case is pretty significant. How did you find out they were fake? There's certain tells on certain cards. Like, you can do a test with light. Sometimes the cards just aren't hollow where they're supposed to be or whatever. All right, come on, game. This is the one, number 22. Gosh dang it. Hers are actually drawn with Crayola? No, they weren't. I thought they were just cards I had either opened as a kid or had traded for. Which I guess since they were fake, I probably traded for them. Or maybe I was given them, I don't know. But yeah, it was just like a Seadra or Kingdra card or something like that. It was one of like the Delta species cards, I think. So it was fire type. and the text on it wasn't hollow when it was supposed to be or something like that. And then you could also tell, I think, by looking at the like the print on the back of the card, because that's another way you can check. And then there was also something you could do by shining like a light through it, and with fake cards it's a lot easier to like tell. Like a lot more light comes through or something like that. Unmodded by Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Unfortunate. But I think something to remember with this sort of thing too, since like you never know what thing is going to become the like suddenly super valuable thing, and you just sort of have to live with that, or become a hoarder, which I wouldn't really recommend. That I would not recommend hoarding everything ever. I think a lot of the times it's just better to move on with your life and pursue other interests and stuff like that, instead of being like, ooh, but what if this obscure comic I have suddenly becomes $1 million? You know? And I have an example of this. One of the items I used to have in TF2 is now the item that has the highest sale value ever on it in that game. Unless that's changed since I last looked into TF2 items. But one of the items I used to have has the highest recorded sale ever in TF2. It was a Poison Shadows Antlers. It sold for 5 golden pans, and the approximate price value of 5 golden pans, I think, was like $15,000 or something like that. I forget. Either way, I did not sell the item for $15,000. I sold it for like 2. So, which is still a decent chunk of money, you know, but all I'm saying is I didn't know that item was going to be like 15 or 20K or whatever it ended up selling for in items when I sold it. And, you know, I'm perfectly content with the fact that I sold it for a lot cheaper than it eventually would go for. Because I am glad I stopped playing TF2 and moved on with my life to go play other things. You know? I enjoy doing speedruns and stuff. TF2 is finally getting an update this year. It is. Imagine updating your video game. That's crazy. Moving on is so underrated. True. Yeah, I definitely think there's value to just like being okay and accepting that, like, okay, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna move on from it, instead of like clinging to it in case, like with my Pokemon cards I have right now, I think it's worthwhile for me to just sell them and move on, instead of like clinging on to them, being like, oh, but this sealed special delivery Pikachu could be worth $1,000 in like 10 years. And it's like, who cares? Who cares? It doesn't really matter. I'd rather have the space in my closet instead of having like binders and boxes of Pokemon cards. Bought some packs for fun to get out of your system, real over childhood. Fair. We were talking about hyperfixations for a sec. I mean, it could relate to hyperfixations. But I was definitely talking about it more in the context of like being afraid to like sell something because like, oh, but what if? Billion back then for pizza, but Bitcoin wasn't worth anything back in 2010. Exactly. I feel like Bitcoin's one of the best examples of something where it's like, man, I could have been rich. Because yeah, it's like you could have if you bought Bitcoin at the right time and did not sell it for like 10 years and didn't lose it for like 10 years. But as it turns out, most people didn't do that. And honestly, crypto L. Should sell the Pokemon card you don't want at some point. I think it's worth it. It's just the main thing that's been keeping me from selling my Pokemon cards is just all the work it would take. Like, I'd have to make so much TCG player listings. I feel like I have a lot of cards that are probably just like $1 or $2. And then there's a few cards where it's like, oh, this is 100 or this is like 20. But it would just be so much work to like sell and ship all of those individually. Time YouTube watcher and first time stream catcher was looking for something to watch and found you. How's it been going? It's been going all right. We're doing some shiny hunting today. I'm trying to get the 3-segment to Dunsparce. Which is a rare form of Dunsparce when it evolves that only happens 1 in 100 times. Do a stream where you evaluate all your cards. I don't think that would be a very interesting stream. And if you mean evaluate by like send them into like a card grading thing, it definitely wouldn't be worth it because there's no way I have like any cards that are like actually a high grade. Yeah, either way, doing it like just to figure out what they're worth, like, I don't think it'd be worth it. It's definitely the type of thing though where it's like so tempting to just sell all the cards in bulk, but I feel like if I did that, I'd be losing like 50% of the value on it. Like I'd get like half of what they're worth. It would just be so much easier. Then I'd be able to get rid of all the like binders and stuff. And all the boxes and elite trainer boxes. To think about what your time is worth too. Yeah. Bye. Card arts that make for amazing posters. I mean, Pokemon in terms of like TCGs is like really beautiful. They have a lot of really good card art. Ba-da-da-da-da. Snake hunting goes all right. The unofficial Pokemon TCG art. Yeah, I mean, people do some neat stuff with it. Ugh. Come on, game, give it to me. We still got 2 minutes. I can get a second this shiny, or this sandwich. Come on, game. You know you want to. I've earned this. Just spawn in a shiny 3-segment to Dunsparce. I'm screaming. Cut off all the tags of your Beanie Baby. When you say cut off the tags, do you mean like the little things that were attached to it with like a plastic? Like when you go to the store and it has like the little like plastic thing with like... Yeah, that one. I like keeping that sort of stuff on like plushes or whatever, but it's such a hassle. Like, it's such a hassle. Like, you want to clean stuff off and it's like in the way. It's just not worth it. Like, my main complaint with keeping the tags on will always be when I want to actually, like, clean the plushes. Which, speaking of, I need to dust again. I haven't dusted in a little bit. When I have my window open and I look at my desk, I can see how dusty it is. Packed up. They make tag protectors for Beanie Babies? I'd believe it, because there was that whole craze with like selling and reselling or whatever. Whole Beanie Baby craze. Some of those pristine Beanie Babies are expensive. They are. I don't think like rare plushes are ever the sort of thing I'd want to have to try and buy. That just seems so tedious and annoying. And they just seem like the sort of thing that would get dirty, and I don't know. I don't know if I trust a secondhand plush. Finding very rare shinies? True, it is tedious and annoying. I'm experiencing that firsthand. Let's go. So I was resetting for an XXXL Gimme Ghoul. How do you farm an XXXL Gimme Ghoul? Because that isn't affected by sandwiches, right? So would you just have to deal with the like 1 in like 18,000 chance that it's XXXL? The lady in Mesa goes and she tells me not big enough. 1,600. Is it only 1,600 times? I thought it was like 16,000. Next XXL Gimme Goal. You can get a mark on a Pokemon if it is the absolute biggest the Pokemon can be. $1,600 your current reset count. Well, best of luck. That's like shiny hunting, but worse. Well, this is for a Pokemon that's a set spawn, so I don't think you can affect whether or not it's big or not. I didn't even realize Gimme Ghoul spawned with different sizes. Probably a good thing Gimme Ghoul shiny locked. Imagine getting that as an XXXL. I mean, you just wouldn't. Because since Gimme Ghoul is set spawn, if it wasn't shiny locked, it would be full odds for the shiny, and then you'd have to do full odds for this the size. So it'd be like a 1 in like 4,000 chance times a 1 in 16,000 chance. So it's just simply you wouldn't get it. One in 67 million. Yeah, so basically you just wouldn't get it. $31 S size Gimme Ghoul and 38 XXL size. Does this mean you're a chance? You also have a chance. Does this mean you also have the same chance with these resets of getting the tiny Gimme Ghoul? Oh, getting one or the other is 1 in... Wait, is it really only 1 in 8,000? I thought it was 1 in 16,000. Oh, wait, getting either. Getting either. So if you include both. Yeah, so it's 1 in 16,000 for each. But you will probably get one or the other in 1 in 8,000. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Just give me a shiny game, please. I missed one. Probably not. Got one on RNG in Gen 4. Nice. I feel like the newer games have less and less manipulatable RNG, though, typically. I've caught like 4 shinies and then you realize it was family of 3. Yeah. That's definitely going to be an annoying part about Mousehold, and I haven't decided how I want to do it yet. Because I have to evolve them off screen. Because it would be cool to catch it in a rare ball as well. Because, like, to catch the Dunsparce in a rare ball, we're saving before every shiny, and if it evolves into the 3 segment, we reload our save. And that way we can catch it in a good ball. Evolves on screen in some cases. I've never seen Mousehold like evolve in on screen. And we are on a dry streak right now. Should do an aerial lock challenge. Level up his first mon in your party. Can you do that with a rare candy? I'm assuming not. To be in battle, that's what I thought. I wish evolving Tandemaus wasn't so annoying. It's honestly the thing I'm least looking forward to about shiny hunting Tandemaus. Mousehold can evolve while boxed. How? Any shinies have I failed? We're up to 22 now. I mean, it's above, it's right above me. Unless by failed you mean like missed. And when it comes to missed, I have no idea because chat has never accurately called me out on missing a shiny. And the only time I can think of where I'm like 90% sure I missed a shiny was something I caught myself. It's the rarest shiny. The Dunsparce 3 segment, family of 3 Mousehold, and authentic Sinisty. Technically speaking, they're all equally rare. But I would say Sinisty, due to just some functions in the game, is the hardest to get. Like, the odds for it are the same, but it's just more tedious to get because of, like, some weird game mechanics. What was the shiny I missed? It was a Bombardier. In my 100-hour shiny hunting video, I note that in the background, it looks like a shiny Bombardier spawned and then immediately despawned. And I'm pretty confident on it being a shiny. You have to catch it in the wild, you will never breed an authentic Sinisty. I know. I mean, there's no reason to ever try and breed for any of the rare shinies because I think they all have the just, at least with tandem mouse and authentic, or tandem mouse and 3-segment to Dunsparce, you have to get, you know, the 1 in 100 chance. All right, we saved. Quick ball. Swing to Mr. Frontier. Yeah, no worries. You're good. All right, let's see. No mark, which means it'll probably be the 1. Tennessee's 2%, not 1%. Is it actually 2%? Because if it's 2%, that's blessed. I really hope you're right, but I've only ever heard the 1% number. Ba, 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 ba. Gosh dang it. Oh man. I was here. It's not the 3-segment. It's a 2-segment. Unless I'm dumb and you guys are just successfully, or I'm being successfully baited. The head doesn't count as a body segment. If that's why people are confused. That was a free segment for, no, it wasn't. When I got a shiny Antique Tennessee a week before it came out in Pokemon Sword. Yeah, it's there's like really good methods for shiny hunting Sinistea in that game. It's crazy. Oh wait, I didn't mark that one. That was 23. Gosh, I have to know now, is authentic Sinistea really 2% in this game? I know it was only one guy in chat that said it, but I just really want them to be right. That one had no mark. Cerebi doesn't give a number. Cerebi probably doesn't know. There's now that it's 1% for authentic, but I really want the one guy to be right. What if the person who said it's 1% somewhere is wrong? Like, what if it's just a misnomer? Honestly, can I just say that it's hecked up? You have to talk to somebody to find out if your Pokemon is like the biggest or smallest possible size it can be. And they just don't give you the mark automatically. Like, it's so hecked up. Why would they do that? It's cruel. Especially when like the normal odds for max size are like the 1 in like 16,000 odds that they are. Like, I know you can get it super low with sandwiches, but it's still like stupid. % for authentic Synesty. Yeah, I know. I just really wish the one guy was right. I'm just in denial. Well. This game needs to give me my 3-segment the Dunsparce now. I deserve it. I've caught 23 shiny Dunsparce. I'm due. Are you though? No. I'm really not. Like, I should have to catch about 100 for it to appear. So I really am not due at all. Watch it be number 100. I mean, that'd be funny. It's interesting to think for every like one shiny Dunsparce I find, I'm probably walking by like 6 or 7 3-segment. Can you explain how to find Applin? A shiny Applin? Just a normal one. They're in trees and tag tree thicket. I think they're normally in the like graffiti trees. If you use a dragon encounter sandwich, you'll probably find one really quickly. Little guy! And it actually was a guy. Crazy. All right, number 24, let's go. Oh no, he tried to kill me. No mark. Okay, okay. All right, please. I hate how every time I evolve one of these things, my brain is like, that's it for like a quarter of a second because of the head. All right, game, give me another one. I deserve it. I always deserve it. Come on, game. Give me the streamer luck. It's funny. I feel like with shiny hunting, I am the most patient, but also simultaneously the most impatient person. It ruined your daily streak on Animal Crossing? Oh no. The duality of man. Do I date skip to get better raids in Pokemon, or do I not to maintain the integrity of my Animal Crossing island? No! Hecked up. Is that a different shiny? No. None of those are shiny. That's how I feel right now, chat. In case you were wondering, if you wanted an update. Yeah, that's how I feel. Dude, I'm almost a fourth of the way through my sandwiches, or my herba. I need to grind more. But grinding more herba is not my priority off stream right now. My priority off stream is finishing the freaking 2D video. Put it in the coin slot, come on. Ooh, nice try. So frustrating, yeah. I do it with 2 switches, so it's a lot easier. Because there's like some like cheesy sort of stuff you can do. That's why all the herba I have is 2 types, because that's what the raid I grind drops. But it's definitely tedious still. Pokemon can't hold herba. If Pokemon could hold herba, you could have duped herba when the dupe glitch was a thing, which means I would have probably had like 1,000 herba. There is no way I wouldn't have just spent like 10 hours exclusively duping herba Mystica if the dupe glitch worked on it. I would have had like 500 of each herba. Okay, maybe not 500 of each herba, but I would have had a lot. Oh my gosh, how did I encounter you again? I wasn't anywhere near you. I wonder how many shinies we're gonna get this time. I mean, it seems like every sandwich is either 0 to 3. Still haven't gotten a sandwich where we got 4 yet. Could definitely happen. I feel like if it takes me, you know, over 100 Dunsparce to get this thing, I will probably end up getting that many. Have a favorite Gen 9 shiny? No, not currently. So we're doing all right, Frosties. Yeah, the crown icon is the Twitch Prime icon. Very sick. Oh no. Hopefully you get better soon. Also, hologrammy or hologramic YT. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Favorite fruit? Watermelon. Which it's a hecked up, chat. Watermelon's expensive. One of the worst parts about becoming an adult is learning that some things that you figured wouldn't be that expensive are expensive. And maybe it's just because watermelon is out of season. Maybe that's why it's more expensive. I don't know. But it's expensive. I had that same realization with cashews. I didn't think cashews would be that expensive, but oh my god, a small little tin's like $5. The cashews are worth it though, honestly. Like, they're worth it, but what the heck? Didn't know they sold watermelon in the winter. Yeah, it's probably, again, I feel like it's got to get cheaper during the summer, right? Chat, does watermelon get cheaper during the summer? Yes. Pog. About to buy a ton of watermelon in the summer. It was expensive as heck. Cheese, yeah, but cheese is worth it. I don't really look at the cheese and think like, dang, this is expensive. I just look at the cheese and I'm like, cheese. One of my friends was recently surprised to find out when I told them you could buy Skyline branded cheese at grocery stores in Cincinnati. Because you can. What is Skyline cheese? It's just cheddar cheese. There's honestly nothing special about it. It is just a normal hard cheddar cheese, but it has Skyline branding on it. Which Skyline is like a chili fast food parlor that you find in the Cincinnati tri-state area. It's a regional thing. That I sometimes like to burden my chat with the knowledge of. Because you guys thought you could make it your whole life not knowing what Skyline was? Ooh, well, do I have news for you? Shiny 3 segmented unspars? Yup. Get lots of rare candies for the Mousehold. I thought rare candies didn't work on Mousehold for evolving it. Is there a way you can evolve Mousehold with rare candy? Oh, we've gotten 0 so far this sandwich, but we still have 20 minutes left. Finished USA vs France. Did a USA vs France hide and seek video like just go up? Did like Pooh post one? Because I thought CJ's went up like a week or so ago. Had to Zuda for like a month. I guess it's just a coincidence then that multiple people came in and were like, I watched USA vs France today. Rare candy doesn't work. Unfortunate. Yeah, Terra Raid shinies are rare because they're like 1 in 4,100. 24 shiny Dunsparces so far. Yup. I mean, again, it should take her about 100. Obviously, we're hoping it doesn't take that long. Do I like Minecraft? Yes. Yeah, Koraidon definitely has like one of the, like, shiny Koraidon's really cool for the same reason like shiny Rayquaza and shiny like Charizard are just really cool. There's not many shinies that have that like nice sort of like charcoal like black color. And the ones that do look really cool. Fully white shinies. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Mega Gengar and Salazzle. Mega Gengar is really cool. It's at least a lot better than normal shiny Gengar. Salazzle shiny, I like, but I think looks ugly in this game. This is coming from somebody who has a shiny Salazzle in this game. Vankiri, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thoughts on the Dunsparce? I think it's pretty stupid, but in like a funny way. So I can appreciate it. Like, there needs to be some stupid Pokemon. Like, I think if every Pokemon was like an Eevee sort of Pokemon, where it's just like a cute little animal, Pokemon would be boring. Like, every once in a while, you need a Pokemon that's just like a pile of goo, or like a keychain, or I don't know, an ice cream cone. Like, you can't just have every Pokemon be just a cute little animal. You need some weird ones. Not Souls, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. I'm shiny hunting for a really rare shiny Pokemon. And so far I've caught 24 shinies, hoping it would be the rare version, but it hasn't happened yet. So we continue. What were you up to today? The poll from 4 sandwiches ago never ended. Did it not? I think it did. You might just need to refresh. How much we still got in this sandwich? Only 11 minutes and I haven't caught a single shiny yet this sandwich. This is hecked up. What a cruel world we live in. Got Scarlet, awesome game. Yeah, the Scarlet and Violet are fun. Fun games. Going for 3 segment Dunsparce? Yup. I'm actually going for the whole trifecta. 3 segment Dunsparce, family of 3, Mousehold, and shiny authentic Sinisty. Yay. Can't wait to spend 200 hours shiny hunting 3 Pokemon. But hey, it could make a good YouTube video, or alternately, it could make a YouTube video that gets like 50,000 views instead of, you know, hundreds of thousands of views. But yeah, who knows? It's one of those things where immediately after I said it, it's like, for a lot of people, 50,000 is still really good. So I felt so full of myself saying that. But 50,000 is low for my channel. This is the face of a broken man. I'm not broken yet. I've only spent like maybe 8 hours total shiny hunting 3 segmented Dunsparce. If you can't have a video, but you totally get it. How's the Zelda one doing? The Zelda one's doing fine. The Zelda one, I think, is one I have to be more look at how well it'll do long term. Because, like, Zelda isn't my main content, plus the gun video for Mario Odyssey ended up doing really well long term. Just because people click on it. It's interesting, like the gun mod videos don't, like the Mario Odyssey one didn't have very good audience retention, but it still got over 1 million views. And I think that's just because people click on it because it sounds funny, like Mario Odyssey, but I have a gun. And I feel like the Breath of the Wild video might end up the same way, because even just like the first day uploading it here, it has lower than average audience retention for a video of mine. But again, I feel like it might just be the same thing of this will still get a lot of views because haha funny, what does it mean? It has a gun in it. So I'm interested to see what happens over the course of like 3 months. Or it didn't even have a gun model. Yeah, the thing about the Mario mod is that mod is probably like just one of the most impressive mods that I've showcased on my channel because of how well made it is. Players' attention on that one wasn't higher. I think it's just probably because, again, I think it ends up with a higher click-through rate because people are curious, and then they like get what they want out of the video in a shorter amount of time. You find 3 segment in the wild? Nope, you have to evolve it. Oh yeah, I haven't plugged my alt in a little bit, chat. !alt, follow my alt account. I kind of want to get my alt partner so I can have more emote slots. So I might do some alt streams with the pure intent of trying to get partner on it. And who knows, maybe long term I'll play some like more casual games on it that I'd be too afraid to play on stream. Like I could see it potentially turning into like a just there's this game I want to play, but I'm having trouble finding time to play it. I'm just gonna stream it on my alt. Can you get more emote slots on my main account? No, it is literally impossible for me to get more emote slots on this account. Shiny! Buy and all and stay alt streams in Discord? Yeah, so it depends on how I want to approach it, but what'll probably happen if I'm like really pushing for it and do like follow through with gunning for partner on it, because affiliate would be easy. I would probably like rate it at the end of streams and just do a short stream on it after. Whoops. I'm not doing that today, but it's something I'm gonna consider. Like with the shiny hunting streams, I might do it where it's like, oh, do 4 hours on my main and then like 2 to 4 on my alt. Just to try and get partner on it and get more emotes. I need more emote ideas though. Like in my head, it's like, do I want more emotes? Yes. Do I have ideas for more emotes? That's a good question. Nope. 25 is a dud. Yeah, exclamation mark alt, follow my alt account. Chat, how many followers does my alt account have now? I gotta know. Like 160? Let's go! It's gained like 100 followers today. I'll make sure to shill it tomorrow too when I'm playing Odyssey. Man, there's definitely a part of me that thinks it would be really funny still if I... Well, rip that Dunsparce. If I got like a VTuber for it. Oh, man. That'd be so much money. You have too many stupidly expensive ideas. You gotta spend money to make money, baby. Like, chat, I have a mod that's being worked on right now that's gonna cost over shiny! Let's go! Yeah, I got a quote on a mod recently that was You know, I don't want to tell you guys how much I'm paying for individual mods, because that's feels like a, you know, a weird thing to talk about. But I will tell you, I have gotten mods in the past that have cost over $1,000. So, you know, you gotta spend money to make money, baby. As it turns out, work is expensive, you know? Who's modding for this one? Well, right now, with the mods that I have being worked on, I have some stuff Amethyst is doing. I have one thing Cupcake's doing. Sanae's doing something for me, but they've been really busy with school, so I haven't been bothering them about it much. Darn. But I have a lot of cool stuff going on. Oh yeah, there also might be another thing from like Amethyst that would be like a collaborative thing between like multiple people, so it wouldn't be like just a mod commission from my part. But I had somebody reach out to me about something like that, so that'll be neat. But yeah, I feel like I have a lot of mod stuff coming up right now, which is nice. But yeah, sometimes it's expensive. Like, sometimes it's not expensive. Like, if a mod only takes an hour, it's not gonna, you know, cost much. But I have gotten mods for people before where it's like, oh yeah, this took like 30 hours. And when you're paying somebody for 30 hours of labor, that's a lot of money. So the Chaos Mod Redux, I'm really excited for that. That's one of the ones Amethyst is working on. Oh yeah, that was 26. We gotta count that. Yeah, it's so hecked up. They're just all the wrong segment. Fun for the Breath of the Wild mod to be publicly available. That'll be really cool when Point Crow gets that released. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I'm gonna keep shiny hunting. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Where's the ad button? I'm back. Oh, Pog, you guys get to bet. We're doing a prediction. How many shiny Dunsparce? This sandwich. Ooh, boy. Get those bets in. Think about how much channel points you could earn, chat. Think about it. You gotta bet. And while you guys are betting, since we've talked a lot about this whole like me streaming on my alt thing, because I want partner on it. I have a question. What emotes would you guys want to see? Just like a little open question. Nope, wave, nodders. Soft nope would be good. Like as in the shaking head back and forth. Because I want nodders. I want like a nopers. Like honestly, that's that was the big motivation for this. The fact that I wanted an emote that was like a nodding emote, but I can't get one because I'm out of animated emote slots and I don't have any animated emotes I'd get rid of. When I put the top part of the sandwich on, you just literally don't have to. Soft lock? Well, on the alt, it would have a different prefix. It would probably be :T like 5. Unless I got partner on it, then I'd have a chance to make it something else. I'd be :T1 hecked up. Oh lol. I could do a lol. I might. Should I spend some time after stream today messing with this? I want to, but I shouldn't. After stream, I should work on the 2D video script. That's like what I need to do. I'll work on some emote ideas at some point and reach out to my artist before I actually start streaming on the account. To make sure that I don't like debate all of you guys and my artist is just like, hey, I won't be able to take commissions for like 6 months, sorry, or something like that, you know? For the long-term thing. It definitely is. But you know. Because, like, it's not easy to get partner, unfortunately. It's unfortunately the type of thing where, like, I would need to put in a lot of work into it. Like, honestly, what I would need to do probably is like consistently do like 8-hour streams with the shiny hunting streams and always split them up like 50-50. Like, realistically. And I'd have to do it for like the entire duration of me like getting all of these super rare shinies and doing shiny decks. Got a bail, good old 3-segmented friend. Thank you. A spin emote. Remember Breath of the Wild with a gun? Yeah, I did that really recently. Am I a furry? Yeah. What exactly does that mean? Simple answer is liking animal characters with like human-like features, and it often entails having an animal character that has human-like features. Like Amethyst had our VTuber, that'd be like her character. And me, like my character is the one I have in my icon. The emotes are technically different, which makes it more confusing, but yeah. Really, it's not something you need to worry about. The description makes it sound like Pokemon are just furries. So the trick is there's a lot of people who are furries, but their fursona character is just a Pokemon with a scarf. Which, you know, valid. It's a great tag to have because some people admit they have only... Yeah, it is. Why is that so accurate? Because it is. Like, I'm a furry. I would be aware of what the people who have like Pokemon characters are doing, and most of the time they're just putting a scarf on it. Like, I would know. Give it a scarf or a bandana, and then bam, it's an OC. I don't have a fursuit. Those things are expensive. Or glasses sometimes that have a scarf. True. $30,000 for a full fursuit is insane. Yeah, a full fursuit can range anywhere between like $2,000 and like $10,000 plus dollars. That's a lot of money. It's true. If I got a fursuit, I could make it a business expense because my fursona is my like brand icon. So in a way, my fursona is tax deductible if you think about it. Something feels like it's also a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OC. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the moral of the story, chat, is if you ever make an OC, make them like your brand mascot so you can make them tax deductible. And I feel like this applies for like, even if you're not like a furry, like, I don't know, what's another fandom? Not financial advice though. Just in general, a business mascot? Yeah, like... Like, if you're making, like, an anime character sort of OC type of deal, make them your mascot. Bam, become a VTuber. Easy. It's all business deductible, not financial advice. Make business food reviews so you can get deductibles on expensive restaurant meals. Oh, that brings me to freaking... Imagine you're a travel vlogger and being able to do all these like expensive like cruises and like first class flights and other stuff like that. And it's all just like a tax write-off because your business is focused around like making content and reviews and like stuff like that for that. Like, I know I've got it pretty good. I get to like write off video games and stuff like that, but man, imagine getting to write off like, I don't know, being in a train overnight in the first class cabin. Your wife and I watch those travel YouTubers with envy. It's good sometimes. Like, I get it. I've definitely gone through phases where I've watched those videos. Can I write off TwitchCon event travel? I mean, that's like a business trip. So I can like write it off like it's a business trip. A lot of the time, those YouTubers get those room/fights for free to advertise. Sometimes they do. I feel like if you're making content and you fit like a really specific niche, you can get some like really cool sponsorships that are probably just like nice to have and probably have like also just really good turnovers. Like, there was a point in time where I watched a lot of those videos where people would like make stuff out of like wood or like, I don't know, they'd be like remodeling a home or whatever. And like the sponsors you get on those videos, it'll be like paint or something like that. It'll be like something like oddly specific that you would only ever see sponsored in like a channel for somebody like making stuff. Well, the mods I get are like a labor expense, and those are weird, as I learned this year after talking with my CPA a lot. But I have all that figured out now. Because as it turns out, it's different when you pay somebody to do something versus like buying a product. Sponsored by a paper towel brand? Oh my gosh. I wish I got sponsored by paper towels. I don't know how good binging with Babish's videos do these days, but shout outs to that guy. Shout outs to just making really good, accessible cooking content. Kinda top tier. How much do you save by writing stuff down as deductibles, like video games, for example? All right, obviously, again, this isn't tax advice. I'm not a financial advisor, all that fun stuff. But my general understanding of how business deductions work is like you're essentially getting taxed on your profits. And when you have a deduction, that's an expense. So like, let's say you have like $10,000 in deductions and you made $20,000, you have $10,000 in profit, and that's what you're getting taxed on. That's like my like general vague understanding of how taxes work for running a business. Again, not financial advice or anything like that. But that's my vague understanding. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, it sounds reasonable. In reality, it's probably more complicated than that.
Shiny Antiques Dynasty Hunt. I plan on doing that, but I wanted to start with
The shiny 3-segment to Dunsparce because it should be easier than Antiques Dynasty. Dude, doubters are pogging right now because we're already halfway through the sandwich and I haven't found a shiny yet. Your accountant's gonna hate you so much this year. I mean, it's their job to do your taxes, so I think you'll be okay. I think my accountant likes me because I organize all my tax information pretty well. And I get stuff early. Because I'll be honest, chat, I'm the type of person, I just want to have it done. I want to know how much money I owe and then be done with it. I have to wait to be done with it right now, though, because... Oh! Shiny! I have to wait right now, though, because I haven't gotten my tax form from, like, my investments thing yet. It's more that you have so many different types of income that it's confusing. That's fair. I just tell my accountant how much money I made and then put it, and then send them all the, like, pay stubs or whatever they're called that say like actually how much I made. It was like confirmation. All right, this is the one. It's because I'm talking about taxes. It's gonna be the one. Number 27. Taxable Dunsparce? Is it 3-segment? No. The Dunsparce was not taxable. F. It evaded taxes. It did. What are we looking for when it evolves? So the one that just evolved had its head and then 2 body segments. We're looking for one that has the head and then 3 body segments. It is a 1 in 100 chance with each individual Dunsparce. What about 3 heads and 1 body segment? You know, I'll take that too. As opposed to one without a head? Well, I mentioned the head because people get confused. Like, they'll see, like, 2 body segments in the head, and they'll be like, 3 segment! When in reality, no, that's just a 2 segment. Your favorite thing to yell at sporting events is 3 segment? Chat, how's the Super Bowl doing? Eagles are winning 24-21. Oh, does that mean it's a good game? They're intentionally targeting Mahone's ankle? I believe it. It's a very good game. You'll love to see it. Shoutouts to sports fans everywhere for having a good game. Only the halftime? I mean, the halftime shows are usually pretty crazy for, you know, the Super Bowl. I get it. I'm not an ad Andy for the Super Bowl though. Admittedly. Not an ad Andy. The ads are pretty mid this year. I mean, they're ads after all. Chat, who gets the ad money for the Super Bowl? Like, who gets it? Like, I get it. It's like $7 million for 30 seconds or whatever. But who gets the money? The NFL? But where does the NFL money go to? Fox gets a big part. Well, I guess they're one of the major broadcasters. Probably to run the different bowls and games throughout the year. Fair. I guess it's like the overhead maintenance to run the league. Do you have to pay to be in the NFL? Like, if somebody had enough money and wanted to be in the NFL, could they, like, buy in? The answer is yes, but also no. You could buy into a team. So do they just not let there be new NFL teams? Are they at, like, the cap? Like, what if I had $100 billion? I built like a stadium for like 20 billion, and then I just bought it and made my own team. The merch guys created him, so nobody has really done it. That's fair. Most people with any money aren't preoccupied with the NFL. That's true. You feel like you probably could. I mean, I feel like if you have enough money, you could probably just be like, hey, NFL, you got a slot? Can you fit me in? Chat, if we win the lottery, can we buy it? Can we make an NFL team? What would you name your NFL team? I don't know. The Florida furry. I don't like that. The 3 segmenters? Yeah, probably. The Dunsparsers? Well, then I'd have to get like licensing from Nintendo. I don't know if that's in the budget. I'm thinking about this now. Like, if you did win the lottery, what are things that you could literally just spend all the money on? Like, if you just spend it all on one purchase because you're not very good with your money. A small country, maybe. Houses, but that's boring. A spaceship, true. little. Whoa. If I won the lottery, I would just buy one island for $700 million, and then I would do nothing with it. I would tell the government they can't tax me because I legally live on the island, but I don't live on the island. Which island? I don't know. Are there islands that go for $700 million? I'm saying 700 million because that was the last time I looked at how much the lottery was. And I didn't buy a ticket because I remembered the odds of winning were 1 in 292 million. And I was like, man, that's a big number. So that was what got me out of it. I still think the best use of the money, though, if you win the lottery, would just be buy all the Super Bowl ad slots. Just buy all of them. Darn. There's a whole Super Bowl of silent commercials. Imagine though, like you win the lottery, you buy all the Super Bowl ad slots, and they're just all you sitting in a chair looking at the screen. Just spend all your money buying every other lottery ticket. Infinite money glitch. I mean, let's say you won $700 million in the lottery, and let's just assume you didn't have to pay taxes on it. could you buy enough tickets to reasonably win again? Like, sure, you wouldn't win $700 million. But like, what are your odds? Like, what if you're just that determined to be the guy that won the lottery twice? $50-50. I mean, is it worth it? Chat, would you go all in again? If you won the lottery, would you spend it all on lottery tickets to see if you could win again? No, but think of how cool you would be if you did. Imagine. You'd be a legend, exactly. Like, chat, you can live the rest of your life as a billionaire, which is a big L. Or you could be that guy that won the lottery and then doubled down and won again. Triple out. Well, I don't know if the triple or nothing would work, because usually with the lottery, like the prize goes up every drawing or whatever. So you'd be turning your like hundreds of millions of dollars into like 10 million or something. But that's not the point. No point in doubling down to get a fraction of the amount. But if you double down immediately, do you have to pay taxes on the money? The money? If you win the lottery and spend all the money on lottery tickets, do you have to pay taxes on it? Yes. I don't think the IRS has a goofy scenario clause. But your honor, it was a good bit. What would they even do if you did that? Like, you get all the money pre-tax and then you just go bankrupt. Then you immediately go bankrupt. Like, you're so determined to not pay taxes that you just immediately go bankrupt. They'd take you to jail. L. Cringe, honestly. Are they gonna do arrest me on your private island? Well, you don't have a private island because you spent all the money on more lottery tickets. Well, yeah, a lot of people do go bankrupt who win the lottery, but this would be like the coolest way to do that. Honestly, though, if you donate all your winnings to charity, you don't have to pay taxes, if you think about it. Because, you know, you just write it all off due to the charitable donation. But then TurboTax hacks up your taxes and they forget to mark all your charitable donations. So have to pay the taxes for winning it. That's hecked up. I'm doing it. So winning the lottery a tax write-off? I mean, is it a business expense? I don't know. Yeah, honestly, I think it's more fun to imagine the goofy things you could do with a lot of money than to imagine, like, realistically what you would do if you got a lot of money. Like, think of all the sick bits you could do. Like, let's say again, like you win $700 million. So video games are like 60 bucks. Or well, if it's a cheap, you could just randomly make like some cheap indie game the best selling game like ever. Like, wait till the Steam summer sale, the game's like $1, buy like 50 million copies. And then suddenly some random game is just, they have to put it on Wikipedia as one of the best selling games of all time. Real goofy behavior. Yeah, that guy's gonna have to change that Wikipedia article to put like Barbie Horse Adventure as like the best-selling game ever, because I bought 200 million copies with my lottery winnings when it was on sale during the Steam summer sale. What game do you do it with? The real answer is the game your friend made that you own like 50% of. And then you get arrested for like fraud or something. I don't know. I don't know how the law works. All I'm saying is, why doesn't Nintendo simply buy 10 million copies of their own game to make it like the best seller? Rich enough now for the law to over. Well, you're not rich anymore because you just bought 500 million copies of Barbie Horse Adventures. You have to pay to get money, then pay more money to own that money. I don't know, man. About money is about sending a message. Exactly. What are you doing? We're shiny hunting. Like this little guy. Hey, come back here. All right. Come on, game number 29. Shiny number 29. No mark. Whoops, I thought it the wrong move. All right, come on. Come on. This is the one. It has to be it. Aww. Tragic, yeah. The nice machine? What? The bike machine. Do you mean like how I've been working out in my apartment complex's gym? Because I've been on an elliptical, not a bike. The elliptical has been going all right. I took Friday off because I've just been doing Fridays off of it, so I at least have like a day of rest every week. But then I didn't do it yesterday either because I wanted to play Pizza Tower. But I'm gonna be back on it tonight after stream. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my 30 minutes. Any big events planned for this year? Part of me wants to do a subathon, but I don't know if that will or won't happen. Because there's like one idea I have that I want to do with the subathon, because I think it would be fun for the like community to make the subathon a bit more unique. But it would require some work. And subathon isn't like high up on the priority list. Because the fun thing about subathons is it's like, all right, I'm committing to just not have a life for the next like week or two or month. And that's a lot. And I'm not like the biggest streamer out there. So it is harder to make a commitment like that because it means my time is inherently worth like less money. I guess for like me doing a subathon, I'm trying to find that like sweet spot of, okay, it is worth me giving up a lot of this time because I'll get a lot back or something like that. I really thought of the value of time that way for a subathon. Well, it's just, it's a big commitment. Because like with the way subathons have grown on Twitch, like they've turned into more of this thing where people do uncapped subathons and they just keep going. So like on one end, you can make a ton of money. But on the other end, it's like, all right, how much do I need to realistically be willing to give up a week of my life to doing nothing but like work? Funky Conga, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's weird because like you're losing like your privacy and like your life and all that stuff for like a week. And that's tricky. Like, I guess if I were to do a subathon, like, I would have some moments of privacy, like when I'm showering and when I'm working out. But I'll be honest, chat, I'm a fan of the subathon where, like, you're being recorded while you're asleep, as creepy as it is. I feel like even if you're not necessarily like, on camera, where you're more so like where you're just, you know, I like that being there. I feel like it adds to the whole, like, this is such a stupid thing this person is doing part of subathons. So I wouldn't necessarily have privacy with that. I kind of like how Point Crow did it though. Like, didn't Point Crow just sleep on the floor in his room? You'd feel weird watching a stranger sleep. Well, it's not necessarily about watching the stranger sleep. It's just, I don't know. I feel like the aspect of like, they're still there, they're still streaming is an interesting part of the whole like subathon thing to me. Like when Nitro was doing his thing where he said Mario a ton of times, like the fact that he was still there was, I guess, interesting. In a mattress and people talked while he rested? Yeah. Because a lot of people who do subathons will have people like come on when they're asleep, or they'll have like something going. Like I know some people have done like VODs. I don't know what I would do. Like I've thought about like what would a subathon look like for me if I did one a lot. And I really haven't decided on like what would be happening when I'm asleep. Because again, I like the aspect of me still being there in some capacity, whether it be I'm sleeping on the floor in the room or some other thing. But like, I don't know what the actual content would be. I don't know if I'd play VODs. I don't know if I'd have Twitch plays up. I don't know if I would have like other people come in and just do whatever. Yeah, I think the mod thing is cool that people do. It's just, for me, the biggest problem with that is like, I don't want to ask people to stay up all night so I can have content. You know, I don't want to have people like ruin their sleep schedule for me. And then on top of that, it adds in another layer of like complication to where it's like, okay, if people are like doing content on my stream that's being directly monetized through like the subathon format, these people should be getting paid. And it's like, okay, how much are they getting paid? And then it just adds more complication to that equation of like, okay, how much do I need to be making for like a subathon to actually be worth my time? Twitch chat plays might be better. Yeah, though the only thing I've noticed with like Twitch chat plays stuff for subathons is they die. And what I mean by that is like people just stop interacting. Like the stream might have 800 viewers or something like that, but with the Twitch plays on, but like nothing is happening. I feel like that is something I have noticed when people have done subathons. But yeah, it's honestly crazy how subathons have turned in from this thing where it's like, oh yeah, maybe I'll do like a 24-hour stream, or maybe even like 40 hours, to like, I am streaming for 3 weeks straight. Like, it's ridiculous. I guess shout outs to Ludwig for changing the meta. Like how Point Crow did it. I think the way Point Crow did it, and like anyone who does a modcast sort of deal, is the best way to do it. It's just there's so much extra complication when it comes to like booking 8 hours of content every night at like midnight hours. One year subathon win. There's probably somebody out there who's on like a subathon that's been going for like months. Subathon requires like 1 month of planning. Yeah. And like one of the scariest things about a subathon, and this is something I've thought a lot about too, like if I were to do a subathon, is like if you plan a month's worth of content and then your stream goes for 2 days, you just put in a ridiculous amount of work and the return was like nothing. That'd be tragic. Yeah, like not only is it hard to like figure out like, oh, how much is it worth to me to be streaming for like a week? You also have to like accurately value yourself in terms of like, okay, how much time per dollar is going into this? Because if you inaccurately value yourself, you'll end up like with the subathon that's cut short. But if you undervalue yourself, your subathon could go way longer than expected, or, you know, you're just undervaluing yourself and it's just hecked up. What does colon 3 mean? Colon 3 is just the name of my alt. I might stream on it a bit more here in the future. Ideas as well as energy. Yeah, usually people will put like a soft cap or like some sort of cap on their subathons. Though I feel like that cap is usually like 30 days now. And I mean, that's probably what the way I've sort of thought about it is if I did a subathon, you would probably have like multiple soft caps where it's like, oh, it starts out and it's like, oh, every sub is like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. And then like a few days pass and it's like, oh, now every sub is a minute. I don't know. Like those are just random numbers. There's like something where like every time you hit a milestone, it progressively becomes harder to keep the subathon going. So that way it's like, okay, you can guarantee that you get like at least your certain amount of content that you wanted to guarantee, but otherwise, you know, you have $5 equals 1 hour, and that's fair. Though that's low in the sense that like you wouldn't even be making minimum wage. Which is hecked up. What are my thoughts on Jaden and the animation subathon? I liked her subathon because I had it as background like content. That's really my only opinion on it. I liked it because it was nice to have in the background. And it seems like she did a lot of work and like prepping it really well and just having like people to do stuff with her. Do I stream mostly Pokemon? I've been doing a lot of Pokemon recently because it's just really easy content to do. I like doing a lot of Mario stuff too, but the Mario stuff is usually modded and that takes a lot more work to get ready. Whereas with the shiny hunting stream, I can just like go live and stream for like 5 hours hunting a Pokemon. She had a lot of guests and challenges set up. Yeah, and that's the tough part. Like going back to me, when I think of like what would happen if I did a subathon, it's like, all right, how do I plan out a month of content? Like, what is that content? Like, if I were to plan it right now, it would be like, okay, there's going to be some shiny hunting in there. But, like, what else is there? Like, what, like, sort of modded Odyssey content do I have planned? Like, I want to probably have 4 videos ready to upload on the YouTube channel, so I don't have to worry about YouTube for a month. And other stuff like that. It's just, like, there's so much prep. How many shinies have I found in total, including drops? What do you mean by in total? Do you mean by Dunsparce? Or do you mean just like any shiny? Because any shiny I've probably found over 200 at this point. But we're at 30 Dunsparce. Dunsparce number 30! Let's go! This is the one, chat. Why am I doing this? Because I can. No mark. We haven't gotten like any marks recently. Chat, you can say copium for every time I say this is the one, but eventually it will be the one. Eventually it will. It wasn't this one though. Give it up for Dunsparce number 30. You can tell if this is gambler's fallacy or not. I mean, the numbers work out towards a 1 in 100 chance that each shiny being the 3 segment. So it's expected that I wouldn't have it at this point. Because it's just really rare. Am I excited for Tears of the Kingdom? Yes. Though I found out recently I'm going to be out of town when it comes out. Whoops. But I'm trying to look at the bright side of it. Because chat, if you think about it, I'm a streamer. And who's going to be streaming Breath of the Wild Tears of Kingdom when it comes out? Everyone, exactly. Now, who's going to be watching Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom stream, or who's going to be watching Tears of the Kingdom streams when Breath of the Wild comes out? Literally everyone. I don't know though. Not me, frick spoilers. See, there's people who are gonna be watching them, but there's also gonna be people who are like, I don't know, spoilers, man. So I feel like it might not be the worst thing that I wait like 3 days before streaming Tears of the Kingdom because I'm out of town. Because everyone's going to be streaming the game, so it's going to be like an oversaturated market. And then there's also going to be a lot of people who aren't watching the game in general because they don't want to get spoiled. So by being a few days late, there might be less people streaming it and less people who are worried about getting spoiled. But the hype will still probably be there because it's freaking Tears of the Kingdom. Will I get spoilers? I think I'm going to try and mostly avoid spoilers. I have an idea for a video I want to do around the time Tears of the Kingdom comes out. So I might just sort of play the game casually and do that video, but we'll see. Tears of the Kingdom, but I have a gun. Maybe. That stream was weird, the Breath of the Wild, but I had a gun. I mean, it was definitely weird, but I think it was funny. Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but I have a gun. That video will never happen because there's already a power-up in that game that gives you a gun. Do you think other kingdoms that think when they see Hyrule getting wrecked by Ganon? I don't know. I don't know about the geopolitics of the world of that Hyrule is in. So geez, there gonna be a Glock in Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, there wasn't like a cannon in one of the trailers, right? Not like it wasn't a, you know, a Glock, but I mean, who knows? Yeah, I mean, they do have a car. Who knows? Maybe there will be a gun-like weapon. I feel like Nintendo or like whatever team works on Tears of the Kingdom could probably make a weapon that acted like a gun that still felt realistic within the realms of Zelda. Because, I mean, like, they got hovercrafts in a car and people are, like, pogging. I'm sure they could make a gun-like weapon that could get people to pog. Like a crossbow? I mean, it wouldn't necessarily have to be, like, a crossbow. Like, my brain is more going towards, like, some of the stuff they had in Kid Icarus Uprising. Where it's like, this is a gun, but not exactly. What do you think about Australia? It's all right. No. Yeah, and look at all these done spars. Anyone want a shiny Dunsparce, chat? Anyone want a shiny Dunsparce? I'm giving one away on surprise trade. All right, let's see what we get back. Oh wait, I have to check it. It's right here. All right, what do we get? What do we get? A Magneton, let's go! Or sorry, Magnemite. Sure, I'll do another. Not a Route 1 Pokemon, you'll love to see it. All right, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? All right, let's see. Pikachu! Let's go! I'll do one more. I'm addicted. What can I say? What can I say? He's addicted to gambling? Well, yes, but that's a different issue entirely. I definitely have an addictive personality. Did Fir really get the right Dunsparce? No. Flittle! Let's go! Shiny? No, that's not a shiny. What is it? 1865? Sure. The Dunsparce chat. One of the Dunsparce that's a dud. A 2 segment. Take him. Get him out of my sight. I don't want him. I don't even know if that's a shiny or not. I don't even remember what normal it is. That's funny. I'm just gonna end up with a box full of like shinies that chat gave me that is never gonna get used. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. I need to give somebody else my Dunsparce. Take it, Noah. I don't want it. Where are you guys getting... Wait. Where are you guys getting shiny Greninjas? Were you the... Did you get me one of these yesterday? Is this the same person? No, it's not the same person because it wasn't in a beast. It's in a beast ball this time. Who got this? All right, well, thank you, I guess. You guys do realize you don't have to give me a shiny back. You can just take the Dunsparce and be happy. I just don't understand why, while giving away my extra Dunsparces, please don't tell me that's another shiny. That looks normal? Okay. Okay. I don't know what normal is compared to not normal. I would have just cried if it was another shiny, because I don't know where you guys are getting all these shiny Froakies. So they had like 10. Yeah, I don't know how to like where so I got a shiny Froakie from somebody the last time I gave away the extra Dunsparces. And this time I got a shiny Greninja. Like, are both of these legit? Because if so, I can only ask why, why give it to me? What am I gonna do with it? Wait, you don't get another one. I almost gave them 2. Chat, only take 1, please. Don't try and retrade if you already got one. Just as a heads up. Noah, didn't I already? Didn't? Yeah. I think they heard it right as right as I said that. Don't try and get more. Yeah, you can breed for shiny Greninja. No, don't do this to me. Wait, it's 3 seconds. I literally, this doesn't count. I canceled it. You're not giving me that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't taunt me. I was literally about to close my game if the trade started going through. Cause like, for the sake of me finishing this challenge, and this is the same for the shiny decks, chat. Nothing I get from viewers count. Like, nothing I get from viewers is going in my shiny decks boxes. Everything for my shiny decks and everything for like this whole challenge that I'm doing with the rare shinies has to be stuff I caught myself. So it has to be caught by either my Fir profile or my Fir 2 profile. Anything else I get from people does not count towards shiny decks. I gave you this last time. Wait, wait, is that? There's no way that is the same. That's one of the Mareep. No, it wouldn't be one of the Mareep I caught. You can check the original trainer. Yeah, but I didn't give away a Mareep. At least I don't think I did. Oh, wait, yes, I did. I caught that during the If I Laugh, I Lose, didn't I? Is that gonna really be my original trainer, Marie? I have to check now. That would be funny. It would be funny. Here, let me see. I'm curious now. Oh my god. It is. Yeah, that tracks. Is this track though? Is this hatch from an egg? Which its original trainer got from a link trade. I don't know. Hatched from an egg that was gotten through a link trade. I don't know if I believe it's legitimate. That's a little sketchy. Because the Froakie is just hatched from an egg that they got from a picnic. I'm not gonna release it, but I definitely don't think it's legitimate. Like, I don't want to release anything a viewer traded me. Whoops, I meant to go back and to give the rest of the Dunspars. There you go, Apollo. I know what this means. My heart goes out to you. You probably have a lot of those, don't you? You probably have a lot of those. Cause that, wait, was that a shiny? It looked like a shiny. No, that's, wait, is it? No, I don't think that is. No, it's not. I haven't looked at a Mousehold in a while. All right, I still got a few more for the people in chat who want them. Among Us. When does Pokemon Home come out for this game, chat? Because it'd be really nice to be able to, like, how do I put it? It'd be really nice to put all of my, like, normal Dex Pokemon over to my Violet profile. So I just have more space in my boxes. I like how they renamed it Among Us in all caps. Thank you. Home is usually a couple months after launch. That makes sense. Pichu. Do you need to get one version of each new Pokemon for my living decks? Yeah. I just want more box space. I could just go sicko mode and release all the Pokemon in my boxes that aren't shiny. You think that's a good play, chat? All right, see you later, Lynx. You can rename all your living dex boxes since there are over 1,000 Pokemon now? Yeah, it's hecked up. It's honestly hecked up to think that if every single Pokemon was in this game, like every single Pokemon, it would be impossible to fit them all in your boxes. E. What a name. Cough, let's go! All right, I got one more, chat. Oh, whoops, I almost gave the person two. That would have been bad. What the heck? Communication error. Sometimes you really do just be searching for a trade partner. John. Take my Dunsparce. I'll take a dog. Man, I need to organize this box. This box is supposed to just be fake to Dunsparce, but now it's a bunch of random Pokemon and shinies that chat gave me while I was trying to offload my Dunsparce. Also, chat, I can't promise that the whole time I'll be doing like this whole thing that I will always be giving away the Dunsparce because it's a lot of work to trade them away. As a Twitch person trading maybe hack Pokemon, I mean, I feel like just be aware if you get Pokemon from somebody online, there's a chance they might be hacked. I mean, they're real Dunsparce. It's just none of them are 3-segment. But yeah, like this Pokemon is probably hacked. Like I am super confident it's hacked. Because Link Trade? Egg from Link Trade? I don't know. I don't know, man. Egg from Link Trade? That's a little sketchy. Who gets an egg from Link Trade with a shiny in it? You know? And who hatches eggs in Area 6 of the South Province? Like here. Where's Area 6 South Province? Oh, wait. I hatch eggs there. Well, no, I would be hatching an Alfornata. Area 6, though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. Admittedly, chat, I'm like the things you give me are not gonna get used. They'll just be in like box 14 and it'll be called like viewer or something. And that's what'll happen. I think that's gonna be it for me. We've been going for like 5.5 hours. We'll do more of this. You hatch all your eggs in Area 6? Ooh. Yeah. I'm sorry, whoever gave me the beast ball. You had traded me a hacked shiny Greninja that you got off YouTube. You caught me. I appreciate you admitting it. Though, because I mean, I don't really care. Admittedly, chat, I do not care if people hack in Pokemon. Cause, you know, you do you. Alright, who do I want to raid? Who do I want to raid? Let's raid the Beast playing Mario Maker. I haven't raided them in a while. They're nice. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing a Super Mario Odyssey mod that added Flood into the game. I haven't played it yet, but I've been wanting to, so that should be fun. We'll do more shiny hunting Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Like, it depends on whether or not hide and seek's happening this week. I'm guessing it's not. So there might be a few more shiny hunting streams this week. We'll see. But yeah, give the Beast some love. They're really nice. They're playing Mario Maker. Bye.